We're live, Miranda. Miranda Panda. What?
No, it's not working.
It's not working right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of slow.
Yeah.
It takes after its daddy.
Mine will go really fast.
Yeah, yours is really fast.
Not mine.
Daddy's is kind of slow. I'm sorry. Trying to show more where I'm going than the cell phone holder here, ladies and gents. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're doing well. At this point in time, I have Miss Randa Panda in the back seat. She's trying to play with my tablet. I don't think it's working out very well for her. We're going to drop her off at school, and then we're going to take about a 15-20 minute drive from the school to the Roanoke Sportsman over in Williamston, North Carolina. Awesome little mom and pop shop right at the boat ramp in downtown Williamston. We're going to pick us up a thing of worms. Then we're going to set up a pier cart and walk out on the boardwalk. And we're going to cast out some worms, and I got some cut bait that was in the freezer. Cut some of those up, cast them out, and see if we can't get maybe a catfish, a striped bass, or some white perch today. And then we're going around 1 o'clock this afternoon. We will end this, so it should be about a good 5-6 hour live stream between riding and fishing. We'll see. I do have multiple battery backups this morning. Say Queen, good morning. How are you? Sorry, it's going to be bright. Let me turn that around. Whew. That North Carolina sun is bright this morning, y'all. It is a balmy 39 degrees in North Carolina this morning. I think it's supposed to get up into the low 60s maybe. Right now I'm taking my daughter to school, then I'm going to go to the fishing hole. I figured I'd do a quick ride along on the way. Y'all don't forget to hit the thumbs up button if you're in here. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. Turn on the bell notifications. I am trying to get past the 2,000 mark and hopefully get close to the 3,000 mark this year. I got an arrow game up there? Cool. That's not working. Yeah, my tablet's a little slow, I'm sorry. I got 4 awesome people in here this morning. Okay. Oh wow, big truck coming. That's why they ain't passing the school bus. Yeah, that was a big truck. Excuse me. The farmer's out there with the cows. He's tilling up the field. farmer was in the tractor. He probably gonna grow a crop out there for them, so they have stuff to eat. Dang, you fell all those in there. Whew. We gotta get past this school bus, and
We have to pack that up first. I got a hurt one.
if I get a chance, I want to pass the trailer, the truck, and the school bus all at one time. Because the trailer only has one brake light.
What happened to the other one?
It probably burned out or the wires are broke on it.
What happened?
Sahiba, hello. Hopefully you're doing well this morning. Sorry if the picture's a little crooked. If I get it straight, it gets the cell phone holder in it. Currently, I got my 8-year-old in the back seat, taking her to school. Then I'm headed to the fishing hole. I got to do the daddy duties before I can go fishing. It'll be probably about 20-30 minutes to get to the fishing hole at this point. Come from India. Nice. I am in eastern North Carolina. Are you gonna go?
Yes.
GMC, really? The truck in front of us, or that bus, or any type of exhaust that is no good in this for this environment. But why is it so grainy? It's trying to focus on the cell phone holder, y'all. I'm sorry about that. You get to see my yucky face for a little bit. I need to shave, but when you're a first responder and you're working 12 to 24 hours at a time and sleeping when you can, you don't always get to shave when you want to. I just got off an hour ago, so as long as I can stay moving and stay doing stuff, I'll be okay today. I won't go back in till 6 p.m. Friday night.
Okay, I know.
Huh?
I know.
You're not going to lose a heart on the Arrow game? Is that what you're playing? Cool. That's a tough game to play at times.
What do you mean?
Because you got to figure everything out and make sure you don't hit the other arrows. If you hit another arrow, you lose a heart. It takes a little bit of strategy and problem solving.
Okay, I know. Big hearts.
Cool.
Yes.
You're doing good.
Yeah. You're doing good.
Way to go, hon. Oh, I got 6 thumbs up now. Yay.
I know.
My might have one of my normal people show up in here before too long.
I talked to like I having too much.
You're having too much fun. So Heba, if you're still in here, I will say that my thoughts and prayers are for the Middle East and India and anywhere that's in reach of an Iranian missile at this time. And that's as politically as I'm going to get, as thoughts and prayers for over there. And I hope that a ceasefire or agreement can be reached. But hey, boss, how you doing, Miss Toya?
Yeah. I got 10 levels.
You got 10 levels. Wow, that's good on the way to school.
Yeah. I went that much time.
Yeah, I've got my 8-year-old. I'm getting ready to drop her off at her elementary school. Then when I leave from here, I will be headed to the fishing hole.
Yes. I got 5.
The wife said I was being smart this morning. I agreed to take the daughter to school if I could go fishing. Oh, you're gonna get Miss R today. Yep. I'm not gonna say her name on camera.
Good morning.
Love you, Panda. Have a good day.
Hi, Dad. Thanks, Dad.
I'll see you in a little while. She don't care. I'm going fishing, so she's mad.
Oh, I don't blame her.
The panda is mad at me because I'm going fishing and she's at school. Not that I really blame her either for being mad at me. I'd be mad if my dad dropped me off at school at night and he was going fishing too without me. But hey, sometimes you just got to do what you got to do as a dad for a mental break. Good God, this North Carolina sun is ridiculous. Well, I got a few minutes. Let me see, is this the right glasses? Yes, these are the right glasses. I got 2 pairs of sunglasses. One had the progressive in them where I can actually still read the chat. The other ones are just made for distance. Sanjita, hello, how are you? Jesus. Busy little intersection here this morning. That car come by. Go, 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 go. Come on, Dodge, let's go. Come on, Dodge. Apple, bye-bye. Oh, one of my apples just flew away. Alright, off to the fishing, or actually off to the tackle shop, then to the fishing hole. Let's do it that way first. I do need to get a cup or 2 of worms. Some red earthworms. Get those and take off and go fish. I'm glad you're doing well. I just got off work off of a 12-hour shift about an hour and a half ago. Luckily, everybody in the county decided to behave last night and we didn't have very many emergency calls. I am in eastern North Carolina. And I'm heading over to the Roanoke River. It comes down out of Roanoke, Virginia area, I believe. Comes down through Roanoke Rapids. And then it takes about a 300-mile journey twisting and turning before it gets down to here. And it empties out into the Albemarle Sound. We have a potential for, I'm targeting white perch today. We do have a potential for channel cat and blue cat, maybe a striped bass. There are largemouth bass. There's different shad and river herring. There's sturgeon, there's carp. There's a whole array of things that I can catch. But we'll have to well, my main target today is white perch. And right before I leave, you will probably, as long as I have my fillet knife in the back of in the back seat, which it should be, y'all will see me fillet those out before I leave today. Yes, it is morning. It is 7:30 a.m. over here. If you're new to the channel and you enjoy fishing, please make sure you subscribe and turn on the bell notification. Or if you just enjoy having a good family channel. I do get my daughter out at times. Like next weekend, I'll probably be out fishing with my daughter. I do have a garden that I've started, so you'll see some videos on the garden here soon. I've got to get out and do some more tilling and preparation. I've got some seeds and some seed starters. I might do a short video on the seed starters as to what I got planted, and do a short on the garden area. Hey Travis, thank you sir. I appreciate the uplifting words of encouragement. I am a first responder. I'm a volunteer firefighter. I'm an EMT. So definitely need all the words of encouragement, because both of my full-time job and my volunteer passion of firefighting both come with a heavy amount of heartache and takes a toll on you emotionally and physically. I use fishing as a route for mental sanity. Backroom life. Jesus was all you, he committed the. Thank you, Backroom. Well, I actually worked last night by behalf locally. Which was very nice. My full-time job as an EMT basic, a lot of it is non-emergency medical transport. I get working at night. I go to the pretty much go to the hospital and pick people up and take them back, take them home, or take them to the nursing home, or get them to wherever they need to go for rehab, or I'll take them from About the most emergent I get is we got the hospital that we are by is a level 1 trauma center. It's a top of the line, probably one of the best ones in this region of the United States. So I've traveled 4 to 6 hours away to pick people up to bring to it. Hey, Coastal. Hola, señor ex-pro. ¿Cómo estás, amigo? For those that don't know, Coastal Water is my wife. She does have a good channel where she does ride-alongs called Car Confessions. She needs to get back into cooking videos, but she hasn't done any of those lately. And that will not be today because I'll be the one cooking tonight. That's pro. I am not bass fishing today. I am going to target white perch. I did take out some chicken leg quarters for tonight in case I get skunked today. The river I'm going to, there's always a chance that I'll get skunked. Hiding from the bosses. Nice. I just got off a 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. shift about an hour and a half ago, so if y'all would, Ex-Pro Team Bass puts out some amazing content. I think you're in Spain, if I'm not. I think you're in Spain where you're fishing. But he does some amazing videos. Beautiful scenery, lots of big bass, lots of excitement and good energy. He is a very, very good channel to watch. I was going to turn this camera around so y'all could see some of the North Carolina landscape, but sheesh. Wanting to clear up for me. And the sun is hecka bright this morning. Ex-Pro, you're fine. Ex-Pro's main language is Spanish, I believe. Espanol. Corona with a lime is good. Muy bien. Unfortunately, with my job, I don't get to drink anymore. No cerveza for me. Hey, it's a state trooper. It's like the 4th state trooper I've seen this morning. They know the roads that people are. All right, see ya, Bro. Adios, amigo. The state troopers are out big time this morning. .33. I should be on the pier by 8 o'clock. Should be. I've got my cooler, got my rods. Well, I got my rod and I got my bait. All I got to do is sit here and wait for the big fish to come my way. Next thing you know, I'll be sitting there singing, here fishy, 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 here fishy, 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 here fishy, fishy. Won't be long. Got 8 awesome people in here this morning. It's very much fluctuating. Let's see, if I do a 5 to 6 hour live stream, I'm going to be looking for, well, once I start fishing, I'm hoping the lights will go up a lot more. Riding down the road's kind of boring, I know. But you get to see some of the eastern North Carolina flatlands. They don't call us flatlanders for nothing. We're in what's considered a coastal plain. Get off the back road and onto a major highway. I know the picture's a little crooked. I'm sorry, y'all. That sun is bright. Good morning, Leon. How are you doing, sir? Sorry, I got to change all around in my ugly mug. That sun is, whew. nice bright North Carolina sunshine, and the Carolina blue skies are just as bright as they can be this morning. You missed a little lady, Leon. She got dropped off probably about 10-15 minutes ago. Somebody picking up trash. They must be getting ready to mow this road. Anytime you see them picking up trash, you know they're getting ready to mow the roadway. Leon, tell Miss Sarah I said hello. I hope she is doing well. I will be at the tackle shop here in about 4 or 5 minutes, and I'll be right across the road from where I'm going to be at for fishing. So I gotta step in there, grab a container of worms and maybe a couple of hooks, and then we'll go fish. Actually, I think I got enough hooks. We'll see. Yay, she remembers me. Ha ha ha. I don't think she could forget her favorite firefighter. My back is itching this morning. I need to find me a big old pine tree or something to scrape it on like a big old bear would do. That ain't too bad. It's 32 minutes into the live stream, and I dropped Panda off and made it over here to the fishing hole, so that ain't a bad. I figured it'd take me an hour to get to the fishing hole. It's probably only going to take about 45 minutes. To be out on the pier. It might be close to an hour before I put my lines in the water. But I do have 3 rods already rigged up, ready to go. So that'll be good. 2 or 3 are already rigged up. I brought 1 big rod for catfishing, and I bought 4 smaller rods for white perch. There's still a good chance I'll catch a white perch on one or a catfish on the smaller rod, because they do like to skip what they're supposed to eat and eat what they're not supposed to. I got a hangnail this morning. Let's see. I do have to get over, don't I? I gotta get over to turn left. I gotta go right to turn left. Nice. Only in North Carolina do they do something like that. I see the Tahoe in front of me is going the same way I'm going. And they're going to take their time. Alrighty. I'm basically fishing under the bridge that's right up here that I'm bypassing right now to take the service road. This is a pretty little area right here with the trees over the roadway. And it's full springtime, so they got all their colors out right now. I just hope that Ricky is actually open today. He should be. Give me just a second, y'all. He might not be open yet. Let me see. What time does he open? It might be 8 o'clock. It might be too early. Alright, the bait shop's not opening up until 12 o'clock today. So, plan B, now I got to go to Walmart. That's going to set me back a little bit. Oh well. Got to love the backlashery of the backlash fishermen. It don't even have to be a fishing rod that backlashes for me. It could be the fact I want to fish and the bait shop don't open until 12 o'clock today. Don't think Roses or Tractor Supply sell fishing bait. The only place I know is Walmart, and that's across town. I thought I should have gone to Walmart first, but it's all good. It'd be nice if some of these other places like Ace Hardware or something had DMF worms. But I'm not too concerned about it. It ain't that far of a round trip to Wally World. As long as I don't see somebody I know in there, I'm good. Hey, Miss Denise, how are you doing? No, I had to take Panda to school, and then I could come fishing. So I did a ride along on my way to fish. And got to the fishing hole, and the tackle shop there is closed until 12 o'clock. So now I'm heading to Walmart to get the bait, which is little Canadian night crawlers. Of course, today I want to go fishing. The bait shop doesn't open at 8 o'clock. They open at 12 o'clock, which is like an hour before I have to leave to go get Panda. Always something. The bait shop that I normally go to backlashed me this morning. IRAP 21, I will be out of the car and fishing in about 15-20 minutes. So if you would like to come back in about 20 or 30 minutes, I will be fishing at that time. Where I was going to go fishing, the bait shop wasn't open, so I'm having to go across town and get my bait from Walmart instead of the mom and pop shop that I wanted to support. So it wasn't supposed to really be a car person live streaming this long this morning. But when your 8-year-old says, "Hey daddy, I wanted to do a live stream," okay, you go live. And I just left it rolling. But I am going to be fishing here shortly. First off, I got to come into this Walmart, which ironically, I used to work at this Walmart at one point. Whew. Come on. I just gotta get through this stoplight now. Alright, people, let's go. It's green. You can do it. Alright, I'm gonna leave y'all running while I run in here real quick. It shouldn't take me I'd say no more than 10 minutes. Should be about 5 minutes. Let's see if I can do a world record in and out of... Hey, Rebecca, how are you doing, hon? I'm about to do a world record in and out of Walmart, I hope. Let me see here. It is 44:08. I'm gonna run into Walmart. I'll be right back. I gotta go get some worms. Should be less than 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Okay, that took about 8 minutes. I got me some worms and a few more little hooks for the worms. $5 ain't bad. Hopefully that $5 will catch me about 7 or 8 white perch, maybe 10, and I'll have me a good good supper tonight. Yeah, I won't plan on Walmart for this. I was planning on going to the one right there at the boat ramp and already be out fishing right now. It is what it is. I mean, what's the old saying? Shit happens. Or on this channel, backlashes happen. It's just a way of life. Zachary, I am a first responder, sir, so I am welcome in schools. I am a volunteer firefighter and an EMT. I'm hoping I can catch something. I came out here last week and got out here a little bit late and still caught 3. So I'm hoping today I'll be able to catch right many more. Yep. I am a volunteer firefighter and an EMT basic. And I am a father and a husband, so, and a Christian at that. But I am very much welcome most everywhere, being a first responder, thankfully. If I ain't trying to put your house out, I'm trying to do CPR to bring you back to life, or hooking up an AED to shock you back to life. You are very fine, sir. I give everybody one strike. I give everybody a couple strikes before I boot them. But I'm a very sarcastic, dark humor person because of me being a first responder. And I say crap that I probably should not say. So I absolutely 100% totally understand, and I'm kind of just like you in a way. So I can't fault you for saying something I probably would have said my own self. You're more than welcome to stay around. I'm getting ready to head to a fishing hole. And I will be out on, I'll have a water in the line. Yep. I'll have some water in my fishing line in about 15 minutes. Yeah. Sometimes you just got to say it to get it out of your brain. I will have a fishing line in the water in about 10 to 15 minutes. Whew. That was a tough one, y'all. I swear my 8-year-old Randa Panda has no chance in this world. Between her genetic defect, my dyslexia, My undiagnosed dyslexia. Yeah. Poor girl don't stand a chance. Yep. Supposed to throw your fishing line into the water, not the water into your fishing line. Whew. All right. Backlash has been reversed, and we are back at the fishing dock. That's a nice Ram service truck. Now, let's get to the regularly scheduled programming where we get to fish for 5 hours. Hopefully. I'll be fishing for the next 5 hours or until I run out of bait, whichever may come first. Run out of bait and tackle. With the amount of hang-ups at this particular spot, there is a good chance I could run out of tackle. More importantly, I'll probably run out of fishing weights more than I will hooks and bottom rigs. All right. Give me just a second. I got to set my little tripod here for y'all.
Message from 30426.
I'm about to mess that up in those pictures. Alright. Okay. Here for it. Where would like box. Look at your box. Right. All right, y'all, I got to go park my truck, which will be right over in this area. I'll be right back to get y'all. Huh? What, for here?
Moorhead originally.
Oh. I was just down there last week.
Yeah.
Caught a few fish sharks. But that's what I was targeting, so anytime you catch what you're targeting with a piece of bonita, it's always a good thing. I'm out here today for about 10 to 15 white perch. Yeah, I caught 3 last week that were like 10 and a half, 12 inches.
Yesterday I caught 4.
Yep,
Bluegill size.
nice. Hey, they still eat and they still give content.
I fish for the old lady because she likes to fish. I just do it.
Yeah. How far down are you?
I'm at
Huh?
the cutout, first cutout.
First, yeah. That's where I started last week. Now I moved to the second one. I had a better look at the second one. Yeah.
More snag down there than up here.
Yep. Yeah, I live in Bethel, so no. Okay. My drop net has more holes in it than a bad alibi. Yeah, I just ordered a new net for it off of Temu. Yeah,
I got one of the cheaper ones,
I got mine from Ricky's about 10 years ago.
Mine's about 6 years old, 7 years old.
I went and put a shark in it 2 weeks ago and it went right through the bottom.
That's wrong. I ever put a shark in. I learned the hard way too.
Well, I had tore a hole in it a week before that out here with a catfish. 10-pound catfish went right through it. So it was so dry rotting. I went to pull it with my own hands. I popped a.
November, that net right there was 8 ounces off the state record of
Yeah.
red tail bow or bowfin.
Yeah.
Red tail bowfin.
Nice.
But best of luck.
Thank you. All right, y'all. Just about to the spot, and we will get set up and start the fishing adventures. Whew. If I didn't have this pier cart, it would make this a whole lot worse. What was that, gar rolling or carp? Is that gar or carp that I see rolling this morning? Yeah. Let me see here.
Caught a couple days ago right here. It was every bit of 15 pounds.
What, carp?
Yeah.
What?
Night crawler.
Last year at this time. Oh yeah, nice one.
They're fun to catch.
Oh yeah, last year around this time I came out here and I hooked a 4.5 foot sturgeon
Yeah,
on a bottom rig.
yeah, there's a fight. I'm from Idaho, so
And of course the rod I hooked them on was my 4.5 foot Dock Demon.
It'll do. Put a 20-pound braid on it. You'll be all right.
Oh, I had 8 pound mono on it. I took that one over to Rick. I didn't take the Surgeon over, but I did take the rod and line and everything over to Ricky. I still ain't never got the stuff back from it for the citation.
Yeah. Oh, I got some of them. I got 53-inch red drum, 47-inch red
Yeah.
drum, got a 48-inch cobia. My
Yeah.
biggest white sturgeon was 11'4".
I
out of
got
Snake River.
I got catch and release for a white marlin and a wahoo.
Oh, there you go.
One out of Hatteras, one out of Captain Stacy.
Yeah, I work. When I was living in Moorhead, I was working on them sport cruiser boats and stuff.
Yeah.
I used to go out for free rides after doing engine work and stuff.
Nice.
That's a whole different experience than,
Yeah.
than even off the beach. I have a 50 wide, 80 wide, and I've shark fished off the beach.
You go 30, 40 miles offshore and start catching marlin,
My, that's where it's at.
mahi, and
There ain't no better fishing out there, that's what he says. Even halibut, flounder is never as good as Molly.
I'm impartial to tuna, but
No, I love. Hey, don't give me fresh tuna right
Yeah.
when it's warm.
Yep.
Oh, nothing better.
cut it up on the back of the boat and eat it.
Yeah, that's better. Don't give a line back.
Yep. Luckily, half of my stuff was already rigged up from last week.
How much does it good, but it's got some bait on it.
Oh, I do got some shrimp. All right. Unfortunately, the pond I got my bluegill from, I got banned from. The old man that owned it died, and his grandson don't allow fishing there anymore. Ah, you know what I did not, or, hold up, I did bring it. Didn't I? Dang it. What's over here? Never mind. Might have one in my pocket. Get my lucky fishing gloves on here. One. that one there. Back up. Well, we're fishing, y'all. I've got some frozen pinfish if you think that'll work. You're welcome to try one. All right, y'all, we are fishing. I've got worm, and pinfish up there. And then on this rod, I have a crankbait. I'm gonna cast out, see if I get hit on it a little bit. Every now and then.
That's my 53. No, the radio out of here?
Yeah.
That's off the radio out of here.
Okay, yep, that's where I was catching the. That's where I was catching the short back a couple weeks ago. Yeah. Telling me that. Let's see if I can get a striker to come up and hit me soon.
My brother started.
Yeah. I follow him on TikTok.
So he hurt his back pulling up my coat. Fiasco, yeah. So,
Yeah, I follow him. Anytime I'm going down the Moorhead, I ask him how's the fishing. How's a bar there? Yeah, I found him on TikTok. That's about a year ago now. Yeah. I like the one he not too long ago over there.
I gotta see if this thing
Your name is
My name is Dean.
Dean. My name is Matt.
I have a picture of him smiling.
So yeah, he can. He is for sure the same as my
included. What's your group?
Backlash fishing. Got that family coming down. Move this one back over. I got to do some work on this cart.
Yeah.
All the screws rusted out and stuff like that. I got it all zip tied together. I did have a guy go in and yep. On Facebook. Is that on YouTube or
That's Facebook.
Facebook there? Okay. Yep. I didn't know that one was still open.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I enjoy the community for sure, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think that's me. Somebody had got my page at one point, so I had to take it down for a little bit.
Yeah.
But I'm on YouTube for now.
Well, I'll check you out on YouTube. I'll
Yep.
give you a like, man.
All right. Or subscribe and stuff.
I'll subscribe.
Yep.
But for real, you catch a bluegill or something, even a
Yeah.
smaller white, I'll
Well-
throw it out there on a hook.
This bag full of. I just kicked that one. I got that bag of little croaker, pinfish, little mackerel there. Some. Then I got this one here. I think has some mullet.
Yeah,
I mean, either of those should work too.
hey, you put cut bait of that on there for striper.
Yeah.
That's how I caught my striper was off a piece of thicker shad.
Yeah. They used to sell live river herring over here across the street, but they don't do that now that the season's closed.
Well, I can't even harvest it now. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, what he would do is he'd go down to South Carolina and harvest and get the shad and bring them up here. I even got a couple of sabiki rigs with me.
That's what I got in the water. I need to go dig it up and down.
I will say here, last year, the game warden told me you can't have more than 3 hooks on your sabiki rig.
Well, I just saw the game warden the day before yesterday. He came, Easter Sunday, he was down here. Or Easter Monday, the Monday he was
Yeah.
down here. He didn't say nothing.
They wrote me a ticket for having too many hooks.
As far as I thought,
Yeah,
you could
before
have
that.
16 hooks. As far as my recollection, you could have 16 hooks on a one line.
He told me 3 inland. He said 3 to 16 is only coastal waters.
That might be where. Huh? I didn't read that in the regulations, I don't think.
I think he only gave me a ticket because while he was staying here, I caught 3 river herring at the same time on that thing.
Probably.
It was more about the herring that I caught than it was about the hooks on the rig.
Well, that's no different than the shrimp fishermen out here with the byproduct. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Just throwing it back in the water dead. It's like, well, you
Yep.
might as well keep it at that point.
Yeah. Oh! I don't really have anybody talking this morning.
Not bad.
Nah, it's only showing 1 in here.
Hey. I'm gonna go check with stuff.
Hey Fisher, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. We're out here for hopefully a white perch. Good chance for a striped bass or a catfish. Hey Tiffany, how you doing? Paula Wolverine. Hey Paul. Paul Van Wolverine. How are you doing? I know the feeling, Tiffany. Luckily, they let me sleep last night at work for a while. Otherwise, I wouldn't be out here right now. Paul, right now, the catches are non-existent. But I just got out here about 15-20 minutes ago. I was a good husband and took the daughter, started a live stream when I was supposed to, and then took the daughter to school, which added an extra 30 minutes to the live stream, but that's okay. Last Thursday, I fished till right about 12:30, 1 o'clock, and I caught 3 nice, good-sized white perch. Hopefully, I can do the same thing today. Nice. I've seen some big carp rolling here this morning, which I've got worm on, so there's a chance they could go down and eat a worm off of a bottom rig. Not likely, but there's a chance. Last year around this time, I goofed around and hooked a sturgeon out here. I've never really fished for carp, so I've never really gotten into that yet. I know a couple ponds that have some carp in them. Whew, that sun is hot this morning. There's carp, there's striped bass, there's white perch, there's channel and blue cats, occasionally a flathead in this river, sturgeon, shad, all kinds of fun stuff. It's one of the main rivers for striped bass to come through to go spawn. We'll just have to see what decides to bite the hook. In the Netherlands. Nice. I am in Eastern North Carolina. I will periodically get up and stand right over here and cast a crankbait out there a few times just to see if I can get something that way. This one is a little more muddier this week because we had a lot of rain this past week. It didn't really bring the water level up any. Surprisingly. Hey, fish dude, how you doing, sir? Adjust this a little bit. needed coffee. Tiffany, when do you not need coffee? Fishing dude, I am in Williamston, North Carolina today on the Roanoke River. So one extra rod out here. I didn't realize I had this bait with me today, so I'll throw it out too. That rod should bounce as it goes around with the current. I have to figure out where it settles out in my spread here in just a few minutes. But that white rod will look like it's got a bite on it, but it's really going to be bouncing with the current. So the white rod has shrimp. The two short black rods have worms, and the big black rod has a pinfish on it. Kind of debating whether I should have cut the pinfish in too or not. Looks like the white rod sewed up between the two black rods, but it's alright. Maybe I won't get tangled up. Tiffany, even when you're sleeping, I think you need a coffee IV drip. We'll see. Who we got up in here? Rebecca's still here. Third rod's acting funny. It's definitely bright today. Mm-hmm. 93%. Good. Somewhere there's some trash down there. Not much biting today so far. Good thing I took some chicken leg quarters out. So I ain't got to depend on the fish to bite. Hardy har har. I'm still here, trying to stay awake. That's why I got bells on the line. Or bells on the rod, should I say. In case I do fall asleep. All right, I'm back. Hey, Duke City, how you doing, sir? I walked down the pier to pick up some trash that I saw down that way. Make it cleaner for the rest of us. I'm gonna check these lines here. It's been a good little bit. Make sure I got bait and all that fun stuff. Make sure I don't hung up anywhere. Nice. Anti-reverse is not working very good on that one. Bait on this one. Oh, they went the wrong way in the boat. Fish on this one. Oh, the bait look good. The count is 0. Big old skunk. Last week I got out here about 10 o'clock and caught 3. Sometimes they bite in the morning, sometimes later in the day. It just depends. It's currently 9:12. And I plan on being out here till roughly about 1 o'clock. So 10, 11, 12, about another 4 hours. Hopefully recasting like that will get it in a better position. Who knows? That's how it goes. Hopefully. I've got worm, shrimp, worm, and pinfish is what I have up on the rods right now. Last week I caught everything on worms because I didn't bring my shrimp. I forgot I had fishing shrimp in my freezer. I remembered it this morning. To be honest, I wish I could stay out here all night tonight, but around 2:30 is when my daughter gets out of school and I have to go pick her up from school. But like I told Coastal Water, the wife, I took out chicken leg quarters just in case I'd get skunked today. Because this is a location you can come out here one day and catch a cooler full. You come out here the next day and you can't get a bite to save your life. SWC Florida, hello. Hit that. Yeah, that's the way it goes in North Carolina. The fish are camera shy sometimes. You in your live stream and then you start catching. I'm pretty sure Saturday I'm going to put my boat in the water somewhere. I have a little 12-foot Coleman crawdad. And I hope to go live while bass fishing on Saturday morning. I might actually take my boat to work with me on Friday afternoon. But Money Core, what's up, buddy?
Let me ask you. Yeah, still a piece of that bait from you?
Sure.
I don't want to get on camera.
You can go around. It's facing where it's not even showing the bait up there. It's just showing the tip of the rods.
I'll try it. You got Cash App, I'll send you a buck.
Don't worry about it.
Big bucks. Need something a little better. I was hoping we had something by now.
Me too.
I mean, they're jumping all around. I don't know.
I've seen plenty of carp and gar, and I think I saw one rock jump.
It looked like a couple of perch come down over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. White, you know, coming
Yeah.
out.
They're probably getting chased by a striper.
So put it out there, cut or hole?
I got that one out there whole.
I'll try cut.
I got a pinfish out.
I'll try,
That's whole.
I'll try cut. We'll try something different.
I seen about cutting that mackerel up because it's oilier.
Yeah. I guess hickory shad is pretty oily fish.
Yeah.
So yeah, it'd probably work.
This-
Nice little chunk about yay big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got 8/0 circle hook on there. Yeah.
Well, if you need anything,
Yeah.
I got plenty of saltwater size stuff. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? But,
About 8/0 all you need out here. Pretty much sit salt's better.
here, hold on. I buy them by the 100 pack. You know?
Nice. Hey. I definitely thought I would have had something by now, but oh well. I got a feeling it's because I brought my scale out here with me today. Oh,
And this is what I use for everything under 6 foot.
well, yeah, that's about what I got over here, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I go on Amazon, I buy like 1,000 at a time. Donation, so that way you can continue your content.
I got plenty in there too.
Like I said, I'm one of those that when we go to the pier, I'm the guy out there like, here, let me build you a
go.
leader. You know what I mean? No, I'm
There's
the guy.
There's my 8/0. Then I got some of these here that are the foot rigs with the rattle.
I'm so on them. I'm not saying they don't work, but I fish the same way my granddad taught me.
Yep.
You know what I mean? With a little variations and knots and stuff like that. So. There you go. Little calico.
That's a small bait there.
Small. That's what you use for lake trout. That flatfish.
I use this for striped bass.
There you go. I've only caught a couple striped bass so far. But like I said, I've only been in this area for almost 4 years now.
Ain't bad. Yeah, you came right about the time they cut it off.
What?
The stripers.
Well, yeah, they say when the dogwoods bloom, time to go.
I meant they cut the season
Oh, yeah,
off.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not, like I said, I don't eat the fish. The old lady eats the fish.
Yeah.
If I'm going to eat fish, it's going to be something good. Some flounder, some mahi-mahi.
I told the wife I took out chicken leg quarters just in case I don't catch anything. Because this place can be your best friend or your worst enemy.
That is definitely true. I've had really good times here, and I've had, heck, all winter I got skunked.
I've come out here. It's right down there where that little green top shed is. I came out here one morning. I caught so many white perch I couldn't put any more in the cooler. Went home to Bethel, cleaned them, come back out. It won't 2 hours later.
Nothing.
Never had a bite for the next 6 hours.
That's how it was. Well, 'cause I came Friday
Yeah.
here, filled up a 5-gallon bucket of white perch.
I
Yeah.
came either Thursday or Friday morning last week and had 3 between 10 and 1.
Yeah, I'd see like
It's like
Saturday,
1 every hour.
Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. I didn't catch. Monday I caught 4, but
Yeah.
from Friday or Saturday and Sunday I didn't catch no white perch. None. 0. I caught 1 bluegill. That was it.
Now,
And 1 little baby catfish about yay big, and I was like,
the 3 that I did catch were right ready to spawn. Because as soon as you touch the bucks, they just
yeah.
did everything. shot everywhere.
Those are
And the
ones that
female,
throw
that
back.
when I was cleaning her, the eggs were shooting out pretty easily. So
Yeah, I
they could have spawned Friday.
yeah. That's kind of why I'm.
Yeah, it'll take them a few days to get back over it.
That's kind of why I'm in it for the sport versus the killing. You know,
Yeah.
I'm looking for the picture. You know, I want the
Yeah.
100-pound fish. You know, that's what I'm after.
The CPR,
See,
catch, photo, release.
I mean, occasionally I'll keep
Yeah.
a fish to eat. You know,
White perch. If I catch a catfish between, I'd say
right there.
15 to 25 inches.
Right about there is the perfect
Yep.
size. Get that fillet.
Yep.
And cut the rest up for little nuggets.
About 15 to 20 inch catfish I'll keep, but
Yeah,
ain't much bigger than that.
you know, see, like the water I'm from
Right.
is crystal clear. You know, this is dirty water around here.
Last week it was a lot clearer after that rain that
Yeah.
got muddy,
Yeah.
and now I heard it too.
Yeah, but I heard the water table's down right now too.
Oh yeah,
This is low, like it's not even a swamp.
it's like 5 or 6 foot low. Normally, you come down here and if it's up like it's supposed to be, you need about an 8-ounce weight to keep it on the bottom. I got 3 ounces out there a day and it's not moving.
Yeah, I use 4 to 5 depending.
But I mean, you can see on the other side how high up the water normally is.
Well, usually when I'm here, it's, you know what I mean, it's probably there. It's definitely that low. And it's so low right now, you can't even see the holes in the heels where it's made, you know.
Or the crawfish.
Is there crawdads in here? I haven't
Yeah,
seen any.
there's crawfish.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yep. If you see one of these holes in it, like right here where that mound of mud is,
Yeah.
that's a crawfish hole.
Yeah, but you'll do that too.
But around here it's mostly crawfish.
Let's bring the truck in and eat
Yep.
some. I like the crawdads.
Yeah, you get crawdads there.
See, I like shrimp. I'm not a big
They make
fan
good-
of crab.
Crawdads make good bait too,
Oh, yeah.
especially for bass
Oh,
fish.
yeah.
Have you been to the pond across the bridge?
I just
Yep.
I just fish around here or the ocean really.
Maybe. I don't know if that was a fish or if that was a current bump.
I'm actually leaving in 27 days to go to Alaska.
Okay.
I'm gonna go halibut fishing. I'm gonna go half day halibut,
Yeah.
send it home, then we're going on a cruise.
When you go just across the bridge and get past the little wetland preserve, there's a white fence on the left.
Over here.
Yeah.
Alright.
There's a white fence on the left there, and there's some good fishing in those ponds. I think it's like $3 to $5, but there's crappie, bluegill, largemouth bass out there.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I took today off to come fishing, so
But I would say if what you could do is go over there in the morning, pay the $3 or $4, catch you a mess of bluegill, and then come out here.
yeah. Well, I usually have some frozen, but I haven't been able to catch enough over the winter to restockpile. That's what I do with shrimp. I go cast net shrimp and I get 100, 150 pounds, freeze it up in a roughly pound Ziploc bag, and I use it for fishing. Some I eat, but
I don't know if that was a bite on the one closest to me or not.
oh, this one moved too. It might have been a stick floating river.
Who knows?
Hey, let me go throw that cut bait out real quick.
All right. What y'all got for bait today? I mean, that's what I'm after. See where she's at. Well, she's right straight down. What do you think it is, about 10 or so inches or something? I had to pull one of these in and drop it straight down. Hmm.
It's like 8 foot right there. It drops off
Yeah.
6, 8 foot. See, I had better luck down Jamesville. This part of the river.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can see the water down 7 foot. Unfortunately.
Virginia's taking it.
Hmm.
Blame it on Virginia. All the water's going to Virginia Beach from the lake.
That and we just haven't had the rain this year.
We'll get a bunch of hurricanes. It'll make up for it.
Oh, I got him. Sorry about that.
You're fine. That don't happen, but
They said it was a nice, simple release.
Want one of those tied up in 10,000 different knots.
I know, right? I won't pull her moved in. Drop it straight down here.
ain't hurt.
No?
I mean, that's like the bowfin I caught just shy of the state record. I caught it on a little salmon egg hook on 10-pound mono with a little itty bitty piece of shrimp the size of a pea,
Yep.
straight down. I couldn't believe it.
I was down there before they built the new part. I had a little piece of worm like that drop straight down and caught a 65-pound blue cat out there last year.
Insane, isn't it? That's the one thing about fishing. You never know what you're gonna catch. I fish for it.
And to be 100% honest with you, I still ain't figured out how I kept my rod that day. The reel hit right here, and it just did
Just stuck right
stop
on the
that
hook.
long enough that I could grab it.
Yeah, I got stitches right here. I had a glass bottle in my hand. I was sitting on Oceana. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning. There's some Marines out there trying their hand at shark fishing, you know. And like I said, I'm the guy here. Let me build you a leader. Throw it out there. You know what I mean? And
Yep.
sitting there on one side all by myself, like watching the four at the end of the bar, and they're all on the other side away from the wind. And his pull, he didn't set the drag. His pull went over like that, and I went to go grab it, and when I hit it, the bottle broke and cut my finger open, saving his fishing rod. So I ended up going to the hospital at 5 o'clock in the morning to get stitches in my finger to go back fishing.
Yep.
Happens.
My fun at Oceana a couple years ago, I hooked a big cobia, and there's a guy had just come from the Barnacle bar at the end. He was drunk as all get out.
Grab the line.
No. He was leaning over so far trying to see where the fish was, he fell over. And I got him wrapped up in the line, got to the point where I ended up having to cut the line so he could get out of it. That's probably about, it was a good 30, 40 pound cobia, and it had the partner with him. I was trying to get it up to where I could cast a bait to the partner, and he fell over and got wrapped up in the line. That's one of them times I wish I'd been live. Sent me a gift. Chad, what's up? How's it going? Thank you for the happy poop. I appreciate that. That's about the way this fishing day's gone. Full of poop. I am skunked right now. I walked down that way and picked up trash a little bit ago. Like, hey, be a good Samaritan, maybe it'll make the fish gods happy. As I say that, come on. Maybe. There's a bite.
Was it?
Huh?
Was it? Was it a stick?
I don't know, it bounced. Sticks are normally a constant pull.
It's the crawdad picking it up off the bottom.
Huh?
It's the crawdad pulling on it.
Probably. No, it's probably one of them fish that's been rolling out there, ran into the line.
Are you allowed to snag fish in this river? I don't think you are you?
I don't know if there's anything against it, but
I mean, you can snag non-game. I mean, I'm not targeting, you know what I mean?
yeah.
I wouldn't mind tail hooking a carp and having a good ride, you know?
Yeah. Wouldn't be the first time I've hooked something off the record like that.
I mean, back home you could do it, you know what I mean? You
Hey, if
accidentally,
this one pulls in a 36-inch straight bass, the live stream's going to end.
I don't know what you're talking about. a little chunk like that, just a taste. Cut it off the tail, it'll be all right.
If that big one snags a straight bass big enough for a stew, I might have somebody go do a surveillance of the parking lot. If the man ain't out there.
See, I gotta know some of these farmers that have all these fields on the banks of the river, you know?
Yeah.
But I would never, not in public. Ever.
I can't say I hadn't done it before. I was right down there. A couple years ago, you could keep 2 fish a day. I got out here, casted
Don't
it.
incriminate yourself on life.
I don't care. I cast it out, and the very first fish was 2 inches over the slot, and like a ½ inch under where you could keep them over that limit or whatever.
Yeah, under over.
I took my coat, wrapped them up in the coat, and put them in the toolbox. Stayed out there and caught my two that were in limit.
Yeah, it's like, you know, them slot drum, you know, 18 and 27.
Yeah.
Like you get one that's 26 or 27 and a half. You're just like, but I mean, it'll shrink.
Yep.
I hope something big hits though.
I had a fish a couple years ago. I put him on my board, and he was legal. I put him on Marine Fisheries board. He was 2 inches short.
How's that?
I had one of these boards like this,
That's weird.
and mine was 2 inches shorter than theirs.
Yeah, I got mine like when I'm doing my 2 jigging pools, you know, for gotchas and stuff like that.
Yeah. Or no, excuse me. Mine was 2 inches longer than theirs.
I got 12 inches marked and I got 15 inches marked. So I know flounder size, you know. Well, now it's changed, but it's still marked 12 inches and 15 inches. So that way I didn't have to do nothing. I could just set my pool down on top of it, and if it was bigger than the pool, it's keeper. If not, throw it back. Especially when you're walking the beach and stuff. That way you just throw a couple jig heads in your pocket and walk the beach. You ain't got to carry no measuring tape, no nothing. You catch a lot of them without doing that.
Yeah. I've had 2 or 3 small bites so far. I just haven't had any. I even had a bite on the shrimp a little bit ago.
I got shrimp and night crawler out. Haven't had nothing. Beefy, I was digging around. Got it kind of sitting at the top of the light.
Yeah.
Still ain't got nothing. I got shrimp and worm in the shallow, and I got cut bait and worm out in the deep. So I mean, I'm kind of.
Yeah, I just pulled this worm up shallow. I still got the shrimp and the other worm out deep. Which I've got this one I can throw up shallow too if I really wanted to. Cut the silver blackback off.
Yeah, I got 2 big pools and 2 regular pools.
Yeah.
Got a 65-pound braid and 50-pound braid.
Most of those 3 have 12-pound live bottom.
Mine.
Yeah, the live bottom mono that they sell at Sportsman Warehouse.
No, I never had that. I'm a Stren fanboy. Stren.
Well, I like getting that because I can get 1,700 yards for $7.
I've been using Stren since I was knee high to.
Oh, grasshopper.
Yeah. I was. My granddad was a trilene man all his life, you know, and then I bought.
I quit using trilene when they brought out that big game and it went to crap.
Where I do a lot of ultralight fishing, 6 pound, fishing the rivers and stuff for salmon and steelhead, and catfish as big as your arm on 6 pound tests.
Which I will say, I don't even think I got that one. That one there's a sponsor reel, but the rest of them aren't. I'm sponsored by Balis, so I've been getting lines from them here lately. That's that JOF line.
There you go.
Huh? Yep, she got her another white perch. Maybe they're just gonna start biting here. You know?
Catch, one decent sized bait for most of the day. You want some bait? You want half of the bait?
Huh?
You want some bait?
No, I'm good. She wearing us all out, ain't she? I was hoping since I pissed my 8-year-old off, I'd be doing a little better on my fishing. Because I dropped my 8-year-old off at school and told her I was going fishing. She was not happy.
That might be why you're not catching it.
She went in and told me goodbye this morning.
That's bad, man.
I dropped her off at school and the guidance counselor was trying to get her to say, bye, Daddy, love you, Daddy. She said, he going fishing.
I don't get it, so I ain't saying nothing.
Yep. I wish I could foul hook one of these carp that's swimming around, you know. Huh? Gar. I wouldn't mind catching one of them either. A gar pool's pretty good too. All right. What we got up in here? Chad. Tiffany, they're good. Panda's at school, Mindy's at work. I've had bites, I just haven't been able to hook up yet. I've had 3 or 4 good bites. I just haven't had anything hold on to it. Yeah. That's what I've had on my shrimp and my worm that's out deep. It's almost like these carp are running into the line.
And I'm wondering if that's what it is. And I did have a cool black one out here with man hay on it a while ago.
Yeah.
It's up to scale. Full, when I got wound it in, it had been, you can see it had been chewed on. So that,
There aren't eels out here.
I know. But that was the bar right there.
Yeah. That's right in the middle of my line. Now that full pinfish that's on my big rod,
Yeah.
I did have one good solid hit the bail one time. It went down, and came right back up. And that was like a catfish was doing. Where you go find big fish.
Yep.
I was hoping that's been about 5 or so minutes ago, so I'm hoping to come back and rethink it. Unless he pulled the pinfish off, because I caught him back around Christmas. We went down to Bug Inlet back in late November, early December, it was like 80 degrees.
Yeah.
My stop tomorrow will be on the end from 6 p.m. to 15 Saturday. I was thinking about taking my boat to work. Yeah, next Thursday I'm not gonna get to fish because I have a endoscopy scheduled for Thursday morning. Yeah. I got a nasoplasty and endoscopy both scheduled for next Thursday. Which neither one of them shows for. They had to sedate me for both. I see photos where if you put full to your right and 5 seconds. Last week it was lower than this. Because when you look down, there's no water, it's all mud. Well, we also had about 2-3 inches of rain. I was out here last year, I saw stuff farming like that. Next thing I know, one of my rods never found it. I noticed that my line was that way. Upriver, I went to reel in, I caught a 5.5 foot sturgeon. That was not flat fish and catching a piece of worm.
Last year, I got 13-pound bluefin out there. I was winding rods in when he did. It was lunch for one.
That sturgeon I hooked was on a dock bending rod. I still ain't figured out how I got him in. Lord, I cannot read that. Pier Coops, what's up? How you doing, sir? Or ma'am? Check the worms on this one because I did have a bite on it. Oh, she's got another perch.
Another brim.
Brim. I take a mess of sunfish too.
You want it for bait?
Nah, I'm good. If anything, I'd end up eating him. Yeah, that's what bouncing around. Sure, it looked like this one here just bounced right beside me. Hello. Good. Hey, Pup Pup.
Not fond of dogs.
She's not too scared of the water.
That's all right. Whew, that was a big gar. You already got another one? What'd she do? Get a little bitty one?
Yeah, it's fixing to be a hook. She got a little friend, so he's fixing to go on the hook.
Good on flathead bait. Shrimp on this one.
Never mind, I got
I don't know why Pitt County had their spring break like 2 weeks ago.
I don't.
Everybody else has been on spring break this week, it seems like.
I work for Johnson County, so we both work for Johnson County.
Okay.
But if I'm out anyway,
Yeah.
yeah, I figure some people say, this week we're on spring break. Oh, like they're making a mandatory statewide.
I was down in Johnson County last night. I went to Johnson County last night.
All right.
Mr. Payton, Payton Smith, Mr. Payton, Payton Smith. Anyway,
That,
I worked for him. Now I'm a volunteer firefighter, so all kinds of fun stuff. Smithfield and Payton trade patients like crazy down there. Got 5 people in here, 26 thumbs up. Zero fish for me. Young lady down here to my right's doing pretty good on catching some brim, and she's caught 1 perch. Brimley that throw it out there on slip the cork about, or put it on a cork about that far down.
Yeah.
And let one of them guards come up and hit it.
I've got that one sitting right over there. It's got one way right away.
Yeah.
It's flat, it's not gonna be wrong.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Randall, good morning. I don't know if it's good or not. I've had a couple of bites, but I haven't had any fish yet.
Makes it really nice. Check this out.
Yeah, I've seen those.
I got a brand new one in my barn with the packing and everything.
Yeah.
I'll let it go for 40 bucks.
I ain't got any.
But it comes with the speaky, the baby bubble, the
Yeah.
whole shit. These things are nice.
Oh yeah.
You don't have to worry about getting them
I
all.
think I'm gonna have to retire this reel. I think the pinion's gone. That pinion gear is gone on it.
I did that. I had to buy a cheap. I got a tsunami reel.
Yeah.
My Penn Battle 2 5000. It took crap on me.
Oh, I think I broke it free too.
Better get it.
Huh?
The tree? Yeah. You know, you catch Sports at the Warehouse. They'll get them deals on the on the reels, you know,
Yeah.
and you can go in there and get a nice reel for 50 bucks, like a Penn Fierce or.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna try to do again.
You gotta catch them though.
Oh, I broke it free. I don't know how I broke it. It all hook free, but I did. Huh. You know how I told you I had that big hit where it just went down and came back up?
Yeah.
Well, I lost my bait. Fish on. Finally, got a fish on. What do we have here? Huh? Fish off. I had a fish. He got off.
I just want the fish.
That was my first good hit where it actually bounced more than once. Hang on. There you go. Maybe the bait's starting to pick up. I might be in trouble with this bait. That reel is no good anymore. Well, my reel on the big one is no good. I had a fish on, but Why was Randall timed out? And how did somebody who's not a moderator time him out? Is my other question. That's not normal. Or no. Randall timed that person out. Okay. Alright, Randall, thank you for that. I don't know exactly what they were saying, but he was spamming. Thank you, Randall. I appreciate that, sir, for the knocking out the spam. At least timing him out. I don't mind if he's here, just don't be spamming like that. I do appreciate you looking out for me. My big rod was missing the bait. So something may come by and eat the bait off. I've had a couple of good bites, but haven't hooked up yet. It's getting about time where I started catching last week, so we'll see. Don't do my friend, yeah. I gotta take this sweatshirt off. It's starting to warm up now. Woohoo! Maybe now it's starting to warm up, the fish will start biting. Monopoly, go! I can't believe between worm, shrimp, and cut bait, I haven't had more bites than this. I had a good hit on my worm, but I lost them on the way up. Grandma, hello. I'm watching the polls. I'm just back behind them. Not been much action today so far. I'm trying for white perch or catfish. I got shrimp, worms, and cut bait out. Might get a striped bass. Who knows? We'll see. Hope everybody's doing well this morning. Albie, hello. Mick, hello. Check baits real quick. That one still has worm or shrimp on it. Make sure, yep, shrimp. Whew, that's a deep drop off. We got 2 worms on this one. See if the shrimp's still on this one. The big one's got a circle hook on it, so it should hook up if it's a big enough fish. Yep, still got the shrimp on this one. I think the weight's too big. Both pieces of worm on that one. Yes. Well. Ooh, that was almost bad. Mick, I'm good. Same festival you say you must have been seeing. Hey, we got a fish. Caught a little bluegill, y'all. He'll be used for bait. Well, good news is the skunk's off the dot. Not what I was targeting, but hey, it works. And these hooks ain't worth 2 cents. I destroyed that hook getting that fish off. Throw it in the trash can and get me another hook. I should have gone for the Pringles a long time ago if it was going to get me a fish. I still got my worm, so I'm going to put it right back up here on the new hook. Finally caught me a brim.
Yeah, think you got one.
Yeah. He ain't big enough to eat, but he'll make some good bait for later. River Rat, what's up, buddy? How you doing, sir? Right now, I've this big rod on the end. I have a piece of cut menhaden on it to see if that'll work. If not, then I'll throw the bluegill on there shortly. Been seeing a lot of carp and gar breaking out here today. Well, at least I didn't get skunked, even though it wasn't what I'm looking for. I was hoping for some white perch. Whoo, that was a big one. I got a couple of good them Hopkins casting spoons. They're out in front of one of these fish that's rolling on the surface and foul hook it, you know.
See what happens.
Huh?
See what happens.
It would be a fight. Sam, hope you're doing well. Mick, I hope you're doing well. Ernest, hope you're doing well, sir. It only took me 3 hours to catch a little bitty bluegill. Not exactly the ideal. Yeah, down here last week, I caught some nice white perch. This week, I ain't doing nothing. Unfortunately, next Thursday, I have an endoscopy and nasaloscopy, I believe. So, next Thursday and Friday, I'll be out of commission. Or at least Thursday. Maybe next Friday, I can come out here at night after I pick up Panda. Get my LED lights charged up good. See what I can come up with. Hello.
Seems to be the place to be.
Yeah, it's normally a good time of year for fishing, but the days have been slow.
They're all teasing, jumping out the water like that.
Yeah.
What kind of fish is it? Out on this side. Catfish?
The ones you see rolling are carp and gar. But I'm after catfish and white perch and maybe a striped bass.
Right on.
Normally when a boat goes by like this, it makes the bite pick up for some reason. So maybe I'll
Right.
get one here shortly. We'll see.
You can kayak here too?
You can. The current can get kind of bad, but
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I bought a house on the Pamlico River and I went out kayaking once and then went in, had lunch, came back and like it was all white caps and everything. I was like, ooh, so I don't think I ever want to do that again.
the weather here can change in an instant, that's
yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, I learned that pretty quick. I'm from Arizona, so
Okay.
I'm just a desert rat that loves the water.
I grew up in Bath, so
Oh yeah, all right.
commercial fishing, so.
Yep. Yeah,
What?
I wish.
See, I told you, normally a boat goes by, you get a bite. I have one on this one, but
Yeah, I saw it.
must not have gotten hooked though. Oh well.
Yeah, I learned that those pinfish, all they did was eat my bait.
Yeah. Luckily here you don't have to pinfish
Yeah.
because it's freshwater. But anyways,
Yep. Well, thanks for chatting with
you're
me.
welcome. Make sure it wasn't just a small one. And the bait's still there. I swear I need to pay somebody to go up and down with a boat. Because when the boats go by is when you get the bite.
I noticed that last year down that tank, the dead fish boats come through, you go get bites real quick, then you tie in.
Yep. finally caught a bluegill.
Nice. Loco.
What, down there?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I finally caught a little. I caught a little bitty bluegill.
2 white perch up.
Huh?
I caught 2 white perch, 1 decent, gave it to him. 1 I threw back.
Yeah. I'd like to catch a couple of decent white perch, but
I've had
game
Venezuela.
warden. Nah, that wasn't a game warden. That was just somebody walking by.
It's not a holiday.
No, striped bass ain't in season. If you were allowed to catch striped bass, there'd be one standing down here.
Yeah, probably.
I wouldn't be surprised if the crew agent ain't in the parking lot.
Well, last time I saw him, like I said, it was Monday. He was here.
Yeah.
Right as I was packing up to go, comes walking down, and I was like, I'm sitting there still doing my thing. He walks up, I put my material out. I was like, give me a second, we finish this. I'll get my license out for you. Hey, no problem. How'd you do? I'm like, couple of perch, nothing. You know what I mean? Nothing we're bragging about. He goes, can I take a look? Help yourself, man. All right. You know.
I came down here one day. It was me and 5 buddies. He went through and checked every single one of those license. I had on my volunteer firefighting shirt. He looked at me and said, "Have a good day."
Nah, I didn't. You know, when they see you a couple of times, it's. You know what I mean?
I don't know how many times I've gotten away with something because I'm a firefighter.
Yeah. Sure. What are you, structural?
Just volunteer, whatever.
I did a little hot pot wildland stuff at home,
Huh.
but I was
She
in a lot
was-
better shape though
yep.
too. Running up the mountains.
Mick, that's definitely for sure. The lady stopped by and talked to me for a little bit. She said, "That's pretty nice. Some can be Karens out here, some can be."
Oh yeah, that's anywhere. But you know, that's what I like about the small, like back home, 1,000,000 plus people. You know what I mean? Bigger than Charlotte. You know, huge. And there ain't nothing like 40 minutes north, you're in the mountains. 40
Yeah.
minutes south, you're in the Bruno sand dunes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was nice because you had all the variety. But I call them libtards because they just like don't have the common sense.
Around here, everybody seems to be nice and sociable. Every time I've opened up my Pringles can, I've had a bite. We'll try this again. After I throw my tractor away. Before it blows into the river.
I tell you, I had one big bite that I missed. So
Yeah, I had one big bite on that pinfish, and he took the pinfish.
I got fresh cut bait on right now. We'll see how it goes. Give it another. I'm gonna be here till at least 2. That's when it starts really dying off until the nighttime.
I've had 2 big bites on the worm way out.
Yeah, I caught 2 white perch out in the middle.
Is that a snake down there, or is that a turtle? That's a turtle. I see his feet now.
I'm not a big fan of turtle soup. I like alligator. I like snake. Not a big fan of turtle. Casting it, I can cast it. I don't need any more animals. I got turkeys, ducks, chickens, geese, dogs.
River rat, you can send one of those to me. You don't need both. You can only fish with one. 12-foot mag cat.
Oh, I got ugly stick, 12-foot that I use for surf
Yeah.
rods.
I don't have a mag cat rod yet.
I've heard good things about them, but I mean,
Matt Knight knows his stuff for catfishing. He's a good guy. I've met him a few times at some of these expos. They got an expo coming up in July, the 11th and 12th.
I mean, it's bad enough that I already spent $800 for one reel. Look at that. That was a gar or a bowfin.
No, I
Bowfin's
just-
bad.
I just hope that turtle don't go down and get that piece of shrimp. because I don't want to deal with them.
That's every bit of 10 pound right there.
Well-
If not more. And it's just sitting right there on the surface.
Yeah, I'm thinking about taking this rod here, cutting the bottom rig off of it, and put one of them casting spoons on it, and when one of those fish come up to the surface, cast over his back and yank.
You get one of them big Alabama bass, let me know. I'm gonna chuck it out there whole. And we'll really be on for a fight.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, if I hook one of them 10 or 15 pound carp I keep seeing roll
Oh yeah.
on that little Ninja travel rod, which is getting a bite.
And like I said, I like ultralight, light gear, 6 pound, 8 pound, 10 pound.
No, I think I got 12 pound on all of this.
I do got 65 pound braid on that one and 50 pound braid on the other, but I'm going for fish that's 40 to 60 pounds, you know.
I got to figure out what's going on with that reel. I greased it. I took the spool off and shot oil down into it, and took the side reel off and shot oil into it. Now it's got that skip to it.
Because you can't use oil, you gotta use grease.
Well, I
Different
mean,
things.
it was the Shakespeare oil grease.
Yeah, but there's a difference between grease and liquid lubrication.
Yeah.
Oil bathtub or grease tub, you know, there's a big difference in the two. You gotta think about it. Grease holds under pressure versus oil does not.
Yeah, I had to do it.
Like I said, that's what I have a 1,000, and I ruined it because I put Creel oil on it, you know, in the orange can,
Yeah.
and I shot a little bit in it as I was replacing the drags just for the little spool, and it went down there and degreased
Yeah.
and busted it up. And I took the reel in to get it replaced because it's a nice enough reel to, hey, I
Yeah.
put another $80 into it and be happy, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I doomed it because of that.
That was a guard there. I saw the snout.
Maybe a top water. I should put on a little rattle trap or something.
Yeah. I threw a rail trap a few times.
Kind of advanced, but it's hard because all the pulls, so it's like, which one is it? You know what I mean? Where's Waldo in it, you know?
Yep. I keep getting little love taps, but nothing wants to hook up. Huh. Well, the Shakespeare that's on the end, I've had it for, let's see, me and Coastal have been married 18 years this year, so I've had it 19 years now. So it's caught numerous catfish and sharks and skate and cobia and all kinds of rock and everything else. Coastal's in here. Texas River Cat, what's up? How you doing? Target species is white perch. So far I've caught one little bluegill. I do have the big rod on the very end down here for striped bass and or a catfish. Oh, Canadian Family Life came back out now. I'll start reeling in and checking baits here, y'all. Just to make sure, because I've had various hits on different rods. And I am cleaned off. Fishing on credit. I love that. That fishing on credit stuff don't do very good. Alright, that's why you check baits every now and then. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
I'll try.
Get the big one.
I hope so. Look, they got me. Got my worms too. Sheesh. Oh, I think you got me.
Cross. Did it. Actually, you come and do it. I'll take it.
I'll take that any day. A quick, easy undone like that. I'll throw this side of you. Hey, enough bites, I finally lost both pieces of worm. Uh-oh, you getting a bite? Oh, fish on. Ooh, catfish. Catfish. Nope, carp. I finally caught me a carp. Yeah. Get him up and over. I don't think I've ever caught a carp hook and line until now. That's the first. Yep. And he ate a piece of shrimp. I don't know if he's a carp or a red horse sucker. Looks like a sucker. Well, I got a nice big fish today, y'all. That's a nice one. Oh, he'd be some good bait for something, I'm sure. Oh, what do you call it, for shits and giggles here? It's on zeros. Drop them down. I'm going to try it again. £2, 6 and an 1/8 ounce. Not bad. Back in the order he went. Whew, he made a mess of that rig, y'all. Let's see here. I wouldn't have expected to catch that on a piece of shrimp. I didn't expect to catch that on a piece of shrimp. Where she got? She got one too?
He ain't that big, but with that line.
Or she got a catfish. Is that a catfish?
Yeah.
Nice.
Right there at the drop off. There he is.
Alright, got both pieces of worm on this one still. I've got a scale down here if you need it. Thank you, River Rat. I can honestly say that's my PB carp because I have never caught one before, hook and line. I've caught them on in gill nets when I was commercial fishing, but hook and line, that's my first carp ever. So I got a PB today. 2 pounds, 6 ounces, so I did not know that carp would eat a piece of shrimp. And there's another bite right there. I got the bait. Let me see something here real quick. Just so y'all can see how far down it is to the water. I don't know if you can see, but right here is land. Right here is about an 8-foot drop off, straight down. And the water is normally right about here, which is normal. It's about 6 to 7 foot down from what it normally is. So there's nowhere near the current or anything that normally goes on here right now. This one closest to me is getting a bite again. I might have to switch that other one that's up close to the shrimp too. It's a really subtle bite. Hello, John. Hello. How you doing? I think my PB on lights right now is 55 in a live stream. This rod right here seems to be having all. Oh, the other one's going off now. The worm. I'll end up with a double up here in just a second on these two rods. These two rods right here in the front are bouncing like crazy. I might have to bring everything up close. All right, Mick, I'm glad to hear that. Nick's gonna be fishing. Okay. You know, Mick, I just realized who you were. Sorry about that, hon. If you go back about 15 minutes, I caught a decent 2 pound 6 ounce carp. I just realized that's Mick from Right Touch of Fishing. I'm finally waking up here, y'all. I worked 12 hours last night, so yeah. I'm just now getting to wake up. Let me try to look at this one. Oh, I thought so. I got robbed. There's a thief in the water. Uh-oh. I hope he goes upriver. Oh, bottom hook was getting bit. Because my worm is about gone. Hey, Mr. Turtle. Stay right there, buddy boy. I'll make you a movie star. Are you the one eating my shrimp and my worms? Let's see. Oh, he disappeared. There was a turtle down here, but he disappeared on us. Sorry, y'all. You didn't get to see him. He didn't want to be a big movie star. Oh, no. Not that right touch of fishing guy. Derek, I've caught one little brim. I've caught one carp. I can't remember when the brim was caught, but the carp was caught about the 3:30 mark, and I just had a good takedown on this other rod here. This rod here just had a good pull down, but I didn't see any head shakes with it. Oh, check it. Make sure it's not hung up on something. This river has right much trash in it, so maybe that was a fish testing it out. I don't know. Like a fish ran into the line or something. I landed right on top of that gar. I don't know how I didn't get hooked on him right then. Ooh, I don't know how that guard did not get hooked up right there. That was almost disastrous. Oh, check this big one. Just make sure it ain't going anywhere. How are you doing? Doing well. You are. Yes, sir. Out in a boat. That sounds fun. I hope to be on my boat on Saturday. I might actually take it to work with me Friday night. Northern Ireland. The family that adopted me in 1982 has traced their family line back to Ireland during the Great Potato Famine. The family came from Ireland over to North Carolina. Blue Desert, thank you. Saturday I'll be going at their largemouth and possibly crappie. Hey Rustic, how's it going? That's my second happy poop today. Derek and James Fishing. Hello, how you doing? Yep, Rustic is the skipjack king. I probably could tie on a sabiki rig and cast out and catch a shad, but I don't know that for sure. It's a good river to do it in. I know I saw this one bounce just a few minutes ago, so I'm going to check it. I know there's a turtle right down in this area. I think he got my shrimp again. One of these times that little yellow belly slider is going to screw up and get the hook in his mouth. Is what's going to end up happening. Throw it a little farther out this time. See if that'll help. The matter in. Hey, if he gets the hook in his mouth, I'll take him on down the boardwalk and throw him out down there. I'm sure he knows this whole boardwalk though. I've got shrimp, worm, shrimp, or shrimp, worm, shrimp, and cut bait. Four hours in, I've caught a bluegill and a carp. The carp was 2 pounds 6 ounces, right at the 3.5 hour mark. Coastal, next Friday night I might come out here and do some night fishing. That one bounced again. Alright. Okay. Do that again, please. My big rod here on the end just came up off the pier. Huh?
I had one hit mine over here with a heel on it. You probably followed it 10 foot before you got the tree loose. And somebody held it and it was running.
Yeah. That one just popped it up off the pier and that was it. The shrimp is gone. I don't catch anything too big on that one. I ain't got much line on it. I think this turtle over here is having a field day with my shrimp. I put a circle hook on there. I pulled my circle hook in, put there. See if he gets that in his mouth. I'm about to check that big rod because it had a big hit. I love bait casters, but I can backlash a spinning reel, bait caster, it doesn't matter. Derek, I got to see you in here more than one time before I do that, sir. I have a select few that have been with me for years at this point that I give my moderators to. Ones I've grown to trust and or love as brothers and sisters. This real sounds rough. Still get the bait on it. They sure got thumped. They about pulled the bait off. Back out there. You need an ashtray. Yeah, most of my moderators have been here 2 and 3 years, Derek. Because I've been doing this almost 4 now. I don't see the turtle right now. He's a pretty good sized one. Bad Sting, what's up? How's it going, Sting? There goes a bucket floating by. Somebody sent me a gift. Thank you. Sunday, I appreciate that. Put y'all a little lower here so I can sit down. Maybe the turtle got full. He quit biting. All right, River Rat. Take care, buddy. Oh, there was a bite. On that second rod there. At this point, I'm trying to catch whatever's whoever wants to bite the hook. I give up on catfish and perch. I've caught a bluegill and I've caught a carp so far. All my bites are coming close. I'll move them all in. No, actually, it did not feel like a turtle bite, and it felt like a brim or a white perch, which is what I'm after. Just felt like they were so small they couldn't get the hook in their mouth. There's a bite. That one's on a circle hook though. Yeah, I had a bite on the white one. Very small. The white rod has a circle hook on it, so hopefully if something bites it, it'll hook up without me having to worry about it. The other ones have J hooks. The J hooks are the ones you have to worry about. Not yet, Mick. There's still plenty of time. There's another bite on the white rod. It's got a piece of shrimp on it. Hang on. Derek, take care, buddy. I'm gonna check that white rod because it's quit bouncing now. Probably took the shrimp again. this rig is probably a backlash waiting to happen, but I'm gonna try it. Oh, it's 6 hooks, a biggie rig. What I could do is find out what's doing my bait down there. Tied on a sabiki rig and tipped it with shrimp and throw that down there. That'll definitely tell me what's taking my bait down there. Up on a sabiki rig with a tip with shrimp there. Gavin, hello. How you doing? Randall still in here? Excuse me. That breeze is kind of chilly. deeper than this. Go from upper 70s, low 80s to low 60s. I'd love to have that last rod just lay him down hard. Oh, wait, this is- Good thing I have my Leatherman tool. Whew. The struggle for a ginger ale was real. Of course, I switch it to a sabiki rig and it stops biting the shrimp. Once we walk away, you get pulled away. Nope, I'm getting a bite on it. But how small those hooks are on the sabiki rig, I cannot believe that they're not getting hooked up. Ned sing that song well. I got my rod and I got my bait. Now I got to do is sit here and wait. Start going here, fishy, 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 here, fishy, fishy, fishy. I will say the lack of fish is not from a lack of bites. Gavin, I am on the Roanoke River. And the turtle I saw down there was a yellow belly slider. It wasn't a snapping turtle. There's a guard just swim by with about a 10-inch shad in his mouth. He's right, see him right there? I honestly at first thought it was a snake swimming by. Catch fish when your rig is tangled up and there's no worm on it. This one's had a couple bites. Already fished her. Worms on both hooks here. Here, there's shrimp on it. Had shrimp on it. I never even saw a bite on that one. Now all I'm doing is feeding the fish. bottom hook on this one did not have any hook on it just a few minutes ago. It's all gone. How? There's a little baby gar there. Yep, we have terrapins over here in North Carolina. Lunchtime. Hey, Coastal. Coastal, it's not been a very productive day. Lots of bites, not much on lines of catching fish. I've had one bluegill and one carp so far. Ooh, that's a big gar out there. I was gonna say, you got a fish or? Nah. Well, if you had a fish or not, it's just that big weight. What you got? Somebody else's rig? Oh. Living Large, hello, how are you doing? Scrunch this in. Oh, I'm still charging. This battery backup's done a lot better today than the other ones have. Of course, I'll sit down and get a nibble. It's Pro, what's up? Welcome back. It's been very slow. I had one little bluegill, one carp, and a bunch of bites, but nothing hooking up. Gotta do like Russ and cast us a big year ago and reel it in. Hook some fishing. Hello, how you doing? Thank you for the gold coin, sir. I appreciate that. I've caught 2 fish in about 3.5 hours. Been very, very slow. I'm gonna cast one of these farther out. If there's anything out there though, you just worm out farther offshore to them. So we'll do that. This one here starts bouncing. Go on in.
Hey, you gonna catch anything?
I caught a carp and a little bluegill.
Yeah.
I've been out here about 3.5 hours.
Hey, that's more than I normally catch out here.
Yeah, it's been slow today to say the least. Getting plenty of bites, just not much hookup. Got a boat getting ready to go by. Maybe that means we'll get a bite here. Mike Copley, hello. I don't know the way this morning's going after I pick up Panda. I might have to go to the go to a bass pond and see if I can redeem myself a little bit. Normally when a boat goes by, the fish want to bite, so we'll see. Hopefully they'll stir something up. There's a nibble on that far rod. No, I haven't. Not only did I not skunk, I caught a personal best fish today. So it's not a total loss. Because I can honestly say until today I'd never caught a carp on hook and line. So the 2 pound 6 ounce carp was my personal best. If y'all hadn't hit the thumbs up yet, please double tap the screen. I'm one away from 50. There's a bite. Got my worm off the bottom. One new subscriber. Woo! I'm getting close to the 2,000 mark, hopefully. One of these days. Downtown Ernie Brown, what's up? How you doing, sir? It's afternoon now, it's 12:02. But I think you're west of me, so you probably are still in the morning. Outdoors with Big Matt. Big Matt. How's it going, Big Matt? I got one little itty bitty bluegill and one carp. The carp was about the 3.5 hour mark, and it ended up being my PB because it's the only one I've ever caught. I was going to say it's afternoon now. Barely. I don't know what type of carp it was. I'm not very good on carp. I couldn't tell you if it was a carp or a red horse sucker. Of course, I get up and get to the rod, it starts shaking. It's been bite, 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 nibble, 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 nibble. I get up and get to the rod and nothing. Yeah, I couldn't tell you if it was a big red horse sucker or if it was a carp. All I know is the mouth was on the bottom. Because we do have red horse suckers and a common sucker up here. Then you had the grass carp, the buffalo carp, golden carp. At this point, I just would like for one of the big long-nosed gar to bite the big rod. Oh, that's a good bite. I think I hooked that one, y'all. I might have a fish. Yep, I do. Fish on. Finally caught what I came for. I finally caught what I came for, y'all. Nice white perch. Well, I finally caught the perch I came for.
Took 4 hours.
I know, right? Multi-species has been an understatement today. I've got a carp, a perch, and a bluegill. Well, I got one. Big Matt, the carp or sucker or whatever it was, came at the 3.5 hour mark. So I'm gonna have to go back and look at the live stream later and try to identify it. Because I have no idea what I caught. All I know is that 2 pounds, 6 ounces. It was the biggest of whatever species it was because it's the first one I've ever caught rod and reel. So, either way, it was a PB or a personal best. But hey, we got the target species in the cooler now, so that's good. Now I got to decide whether I'm going to try to come out here Saturday morning or if I'm gonna go bass fishing Saturday morning. Because I kind of want to do both, which I think it's going to pretty much just depend on how work goes Saturday night or Friday night. Well, that one's a bit farther offshore. I'll throw this other rod out there too. Yeah. Since both of those have worms on them. Hey, it's a mayfly. That's nice to know, to see flying around. Well, 3 different species today. 50 thumbs up. Thank you, y'all. That's good. Great. I only got 5 people left in there. There's a common carp. Okay. Thank you, Mick. I was not sure what it was. I appreciate that identification. Like I said, I've never caught carp before, so I was kind of surprised he ate a piece of shrimp. But I guess they'll eat anything. I've got about an hour left before I have to go get Panda. Next time I come back will probably be next Friday. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be surprised at what any fish eats after 45 years of fishing, just about. I guess you could say 44 years of fishing. And Mick, I'm glad somebody appreciates me. Shit, that far one. Mick, take care. Thank you for being here for a while. I appreciate it. Hey Matt, thanks for taking care of the troll. I appreciate it. I don't know if y'all can hear the crunching, but I'm eating smoky bacon Pringles. I don't know if Russ is still in here or not. Maybe we'll get one more fish before I have to leave. I doubt it. The way it's been going today. Or right before I leave, every rod will go down. That's probably what will happen. When I get home this afternoon, I got to work in the garden. Starting getting some rows made out there. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Congrats.
Thank you.
feels, Larry. Oh, Big Matt, I got your message for the other platform the other day, but I didn't get it until like three hours after you got off your live stream because I was asleep. My first thought was when he said he was as good as Larry, I thought of Curly, Larry, and Moe, the Three Stooges. I think I'm gonna give this perch away because don't look like I'm gonna catch another one today. Start packing up some stuff here. There's a place closer to home on the Tar River I could go try, but I don't know. We'll see. I got to go home and cook supper and work in the garden, so I won't be fishing anymore tonight. I might go try Shallow Bend tomorrow morning when I wake up, though, before work. I can do that. Let Coastal take Panda to work, or let Coastal take Panda to school, and I can go to Shallow Bend in the morning. Try for catfish and shad. That might would be a good day. Of course, there is a good chance of a white perch up that way too. They go from Tar River. Yeah, one more fish would be nice. And to be 100% 90% of us, it don't even have to be big fish at that. I got a little bit of shrimp here. Tossed it right down here where I caught the carp at earlier. On this rod, on shrimp. Mick. Don't be mean to Nick. Nick is a sweetheart. I show that one just because I know that's the way you and her joke around. But if she knocks you over the head with a cast iron frying pan, it's not my fault. I promise you I'm not responsible for it. Mick, I have a guy I've been with my current job for 2 years. He was told that he was end-stage renal disease or kidney failure 22 years ago. And he has been on dialysis ever since, and he is still going somewhat strong. Anybody else, I would have hit that comment, but for y'all too. If you thought her bending over was a heifer, I hate to know what you would think about me bending over. Sheesh. You'd probably think Moby Dick had landed on the pier. One thing, that breeze is chilly today. I wish YouTube allowed me to chat or type in chat. I take it he left. Did he leave or he? Oh, he's sitting down. I ain't gonna be too long leaving. Right down there. I want to throw this casting spoon around some. So I'll move y'all this way. I'll be right here in this corner. Just see if I can get something to bite it. Or get over the back of one of these guards. Between the wind and the current, that is not working like I wanted it to. Y'all, I'm gonna have to pack it up. Unfortunately. I do have to do my dad duty and go get Panda from school. And the fish ain't cooperating anymore. I ain't even had a nibble lately, so there'll be other days to catch a fish. And come August, it won't matter about license anymore because I'll have my lifetime. Pick this reel apart and see what's going on. As I decided to stop, the ones beside me catch it. Just caught a fish. Was that a catfish or a carp?
Both in.
Both in? Yeah. I definitely don't want to deal with him. Oh, both in. Forgot we have both in this area. He ain't had the both in. They're fun pull, but that mouthful of teeth is whew. Alright, peoples. Let me turn this around this way. Alright, y'all. Unfortunately, I do have to go get Panda from school. I ended up giving the fish away. The family that's beside me, they've got a nice bluegill and had another white perch already in the cooler, so gives them a little bit more they can eat. But until next time, I will talk to y'all later. Tight lines and lead the backlashes up to me, because I do enough of them for all of us. All right, y'all. Bye.